What do you mean Lancelot coded? Okay. Right. So, yesterday we played Trails in Sky 3rd, which in which we finally beat the Schwartz Ritter, or Blade Lord, also Leve or Low, however you pronounce that. That was allowing Joshua to get closure for his friend before finally putting him to rest. That was good, I think. We also got the reveal of finally we learned that the Lord of Phantasma was in fact Rufina Argent, which I think a lot of people probably saw coming. I know I did. But at some point I realized, oh, that's where this is going. But now, before we resume that, which should be next Friday, I think, we are going to be playing Pathfinder Kingmaker again. In which, last time, we explored a village on the banks of Lake Silverstep, in which the fish had been behaving a little strangely, and we're about to see why. Also, we are going to have to deal with the aftermath of the bloom, including the burial of local hero Kesten Garess, one of the guard captain, honestly, of my barony. Which goes all the way back to Jamandi Aldori's manor. Anywho. Yep. Owlcat. Yeah. I feel like Owlcat and Larian are the big players of KRPGs and CRPGs in modern times. Like, it is all on them that that type of game hasn't died out yet, and it would be a tremendous loss if that ever happened. So they are the goats for me, anyway. Okay.
I'll go ahead.
Brevis is still alive. Good.
The path is clear. Tread lightly.
I already read that dialogue out loud, so I'm just going to be skipping ahead a bit.
The path is clear.
I did it? I did!
What's that supposed to mean, Atram? Oh wait, they're not goats. Right, right. I'm just going to say agree to disagree on that, or rather, they may not be Catherine, but they are still the goats. As in the greatest of all time.
Taste my fury.
I grant you death.
Knock-knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
I'll cut you!
This is going to hurt.
Cannot hide from me. No strike wasted.
Ah, there she is.
I saw. Now.
Die for me!
Burn!
Be easier if you not fight back.
You deserved it.
I not automatic.
Bleed for me.
Flames take you.
Nowhere to run.
That mirror image blur combo is annoying as shit.
Come here, Bax. Knock stab you.
Any last wishes?
Fear me!
Taste my fury.
I aim true.
The path is clear. Tread lightly. Let us be careful. The path is clear. The road awaits.
T, go!
Let's head out.
I did it. I did!
Tread lightly.
There they are.
I grant you death.
T, go!
It's time to use.
We should move.
Water and sludge still drip from this huge stone block, which has obviously been dredged from the lake bottom recently. Upon closer inspection, it looks like a huge chest, or rather, a sarcophagus. One side bears an engraved symbol, a skull with a single eye socket, and the eye socket is covered with a coin. Search for signs of magic on the sarcophagus. Magic presence here is obvious. You can sense powerful necromantic energies, but can't figure out the specific spells in use here. Examine the exterior of the sarcophagus. The engraving on the side of the sarcophagus resembles the symbol of Karen, the horseman of death. But Karen's symbol usually has two eye sockets, each covered by a coin, while the symbol here has only one. There's nothing more you can tell about the sarcophagus except that it's ancient. Search for a keyhole or easier means to open the sarcophagus. You have no idea where the sarcophagus came from, but you know enough about enchantments to know there must be an easy way to open it. Experimenting with the engravings in various combinations you discover when you press your finger against the skull symbol with your hand on the lid, the cover slides aside easily. Your triumph is short-lived, however, as the lid slides open. There is the sound of something huge stirring within the sarcophagus. You hear a rattling whistle like air pushed through a leaky bellow, and scraps of flesh fly from the sarcophagus. Whatever is inside is huge, angry, and far from dead.
Cannot hide from me. Left yourself exposed.
This is where I step in.
Knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
And there is the reason the fish were jumping ashore. They were trying to get away from the Cyclops. And most likely,
Did it without breaking it.
that foreshadows the next arc of the game.
Clear.
Namely, the dead Cyclops of Varnhold. You're back! Did you take care of the box? The problem is solved. There was a monster in the box, a Cyclops, but he's dead now. The Nixie throws her hands up in joy. You did it! I have to tell my family as soon as possible. Once I tell them what you did, they'll understand that not all strangers are bad. A Cyclops, huh? I doubt any of us could have dealt with that. I'd say you earned yourself a reward.
I'll go ahead. Let us be careful. The path is clear.
Anything else?
Tread lightly.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
This is going to hurt.
Serves you right.
Nowhere to run.
Be easier if you not fight back.
Burn! Let's head out.
I did it? I did! I did it? I did!
we can leave.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Stabber got doll. Knock Knock needs new one. This one is rubbish.
Don't even think about it. I know you. You'll throw away a perfectly good blade and then steal some rubbish that won't even cut bread.
She probably isn't wrong. Do you hear the choo-choo train coming by? I do.
Why don't we set up camp?
Okay. First off, we'll send Thorin down here. Lindsay here. Save the game. Because it's going to take some saves coming, I expect, for the next part. Bandits outrage. Nice. Success for celebrity visit. Good. Man's best friend. The treasure purchased a litter and hired the best dog trainer in the city. Huh, interesting. Illicit hunters failed. Shit. The Grim Prophetess also failed. And this is why we saved before we did that. Rank up. Counselor. Try again. Fail. Damn it. Nope. Success, good. And also that was a triumph. All right. The bird sent by the curator listened to the prophecy, and then, on the spot, he composed a ballad in response. He sang of the good things in life, mixed with the bad, or mixed with the bad things, that it's now sung in every tavern. Nobody listens anymore to the grim prophecies of the Fae. There is always room for sorrow and tragedy in life. That's nothing... that's nothing new. Good. Justice for of the crowd. A crowd of enraged peasants is trying to lynch a young ASMR girl. The people feel certain that she casts hexes and steals children, though there is no real proof of this. Yeah, no. We're definitely getting that. Thorin Oakenshield is currently busy with mystic circles, so we send Christian to handle flame magic. And that leaves Morgan to handle the noble in trouble. The litter boat of a noblewoman from Brevoy ran to ground on a sandbank in the river. The foreign guest requests aid from the ruler. Yeah. That seems like it would be the regent's or maybe counselor's job, but okay, let's give it to the general anyway. A Fey magician visited a settlement and made everyday things come to life. The people seemed to be more frightened than amused by the minor and generally harmless anomaly. Let's use the crisis point to make sure. Actually, let's handle that soon afterwards. Although there's no time limit on laying the foundation that I can see, so let's do support the warden's endeavors. Save the game. And start project. Mystic circles. The high priest had a vision, telling him that the mushrooms had emerged from the first world. He and his clergy held a ritual and managed to protect the peasants' houses from the strange growth. The general soldiers quickly and skillfully pushed the noble's boat from the sandbank, showered by cries of admiration. The councillor's servants arrested the mischievous Fae and compelled him to repair the damage he'd done. The regent acted in time, arresting the girl, promised the peasants a thorough investigation. This investigation has turned up nothing, and the people are disappointed. Okay. So, refugees. Some of our dissatisfied subjects are packing their belongings and leaving for more peaceful lands. But the young Barony needs these people. They will have to be stopped. And we're going to need to send Valerie for that because Lindsay is needed here. The famous river pirate made a statement before his execution. He claimed he buried his treasure somewhere in the domain of the Baroness. Adventurers from all over the world are rushing to hunt for the treasure. Perhaps it is worth making sure that it doesn't go to one of the neighboring states. And then the local craftsmen refused to return to their workshops. The workers are demanding more money for their work. Harem. Actually, yeah, that's what I thought. High Priest. Spent 2 weeks resolving religious problems in the barony. Yep. Divine reached rank 2. Thanks to the High Priest and the Baroness, piety and faith in the barony is stronger than ever. Bards hired by the curator immediately spread the word among the Baroness's subjects. The treasure was found by an Asmar, a collector from the capital. To show his gratitude, he opened a school for music and poetry. The treasurer not only found a manufacturing process that would make production significantly faster and easier, he also managed to persuade local merchants to invest in the project. The crafters ended their strike and returned to work. The advisor managed to, or the regent managed to convince the people to stay and struggle on for the good of their land. And the advisor's words stirred the patriotism in their hearts. Good. Yeah. Your trackers have discovered where Ivar is hiding. Good. Some foreign treasure hunters found an amazing artifact at a dig site. It would be nice to obtain it, but how? Okay. To the throne room, then. Hi, Thorin. Your advisor has arrived to report about the recent divine developments in your barony. Good. I need a moment of your time. I have someone here who is sure to help us turn this city into a cultural capital for the River Kingdoms. The Aasimar bows. The young woman is wearing simple clothes, but carries herself with dignity. My greatest respect, Baroness. My name is Rikri Sharvin, and I am the leader of a small group of enthusiasts who wish to enrich life in the city. I hope to come to you. I come to you for two reasons. There are reasons to tell you about our cause and to ask for your support. A while ago, an idea emerged in our ranks. Even though there are many ways to entertain oneself in the capital, there are still not enough cultural events taking place, even as artists are starved for money and audience. Thus, we have decided to form a society for the appreciation of fine arts. Each member pays a modest monthly fee, and in return gets to vote which event the society should fund each month. Just imagine, the community will finally be able to organize exhibitions, performances, philosophical debates, concerts, and do all this all on its own. We will inspire our friends and neighbors, but in order to provide an adequate reward for our most distinguished artists, we shall need to attract more members and increase our funds. Rikri folds her hands. All we ask of you is a little support. Any funds you can spare will be most welcome, of course, but we are especially in need of your help in funding and promoting the society and organizing the event. I will require a great effort, or it will require great effort to make this dream come true. The ASMR bows. Thank you for your time. Please, if you decide to support us, send us a message through your curator. And whatever your decision, I hope your esteemed advisor will honor us by taking part in the opening ceremony. Lindsay's eyes shine with excitement. Well, what do you say? I say it's a very worthy cause, and I wouldn't be stingy about it. I wish to support this art society financially. Wonderful. I will immediately give orders to draw money from the treasury. I beckon, and faced by the awkward silence, Bakken searches through his bags for quite a while. Finally, he pulls out a sizable brown paper package. There you go. Something from old Bakken. Thank you. This will prove useful. We're just gonna keep him on alchemical items. Dragon bows from the waist and addresses you ceremoniously. Greetings, Your Grace. By tradition, if a worthy ruler is patron to a master, the master gives generously in return. I have come to honor this tradition. Please, accept this. I worked hard on it. I hope it serves you well. I need something else from you. Now let's see, plate armor. Very wise. One should never forget about protection. Everyone thinks about glory and victory. A sharper axe, a heavier hammer. Never stop to think about their bones. The fools. High Priest seeks your advice. Curator needs your help. Good. That takes care of all of that. We are going to prioritize Divine. So Curator gets first dibs on my attention and time. Ekin, the cost of buildings with a static stability bonus, castle, cistern, courthouse, dwarven bastion, ever-flowing spring, fort, Hell Knight's castle, jail, justiciar garrison, a lighthouse, military academy, sword lord's academy, and temple of Asmodeus is reduced by 10%. Save. A nasty rumor is spreading injuries to the Baroness's reputation. It is said that Brevoy wants more territory and that Jamandi Aldori's people have already been dispatched to get rid of the local population and free up the lands for colonizers. Maybe. Poltergeist in the temple. River Maiden. Okay, so starting with Nasty Rumor, we'll send Christian to take care of that. Poltergeist in the temple. Well, a poltergeist has appeared in the local temple, terrifying the area. It is rumored to be a wayward soul seeking revenge for an injustice. There is a mermaid in a river where the trade ships operate. She has begun to sink passing vessels and must be chased away from there before she scares off the merchants. A white deer with bloody antlers was seen in the forest. Could it be a sign sent by Rastel himself? Whatever lies behind these stories must be uncovered. Our merchants will receive the right to establish a sizable trading post in the heart of New Stetven. Each city in the barony gains plus 5 BP per week, plus 2 BP for each town, and plus 1 for each village. The fight between the High Priest and the Poltergeist drew the attention of the whole area. The great battle ended on the steps of the temple with the victory of the priest, who immediately blessed the building and invited everyone inside for a service. Nice. Our soldiers stormed the mermaid's waters and scared her off. She's abandoned the whole river, and merchants now choose the safe route over the others. The Magister paged through the bestiary and concluded that the deer was an illusion sent by Restel, pointing to a guilty priest. The cleric had fallen in love with a young peasant girl and killed her fiance in a jealous rage. Okay. A group of volunteers have arrived from Brevoy. They are looking to help bring order to these lands. Their people would make a welcome reinforcement to guards if they could be persuaded to join the ranks. Valerie rubs her temple thoughtfully. Your barony requires a diplomat, Edelweiss. Relations with our neighbors require special attention. Appoint a new advisor to this aspect of your barony. But before you transfer these responsibilities to someone else, I would like to make one suggestion. No country can ignore the interests of its citizens who travel beyond its borders. Our most active trade relations and cultural exchanges are with Brevoy. I suggest we arrange with them to build a consulate in their capital. Then all your subjects to visit where they can, and who visit there can enjoy our support and protection. As I see it, it's a worthy investment. I like this idea. Let us build a consulate in Brevoy. Then I shall make the necessary arrangements. Amiri looks unusually grim today. Listen, we need to talk, but not in front of everyone. After the council ends, come to the tavern. It's about my tribe, my old one from before. Treasurer, General, Curator, Regent. Okay. Let's go to the tavern and see what Amiri wants to talk about, I guess. The barbarian sips the beer from her mug with a grim look. She hesitates as if she doesn't know where to begin. Once I told you about my tribe, remember? Yeah, of course I remember. The 6 bears, right? Me, I'd be happy to forget, but they were spotted on your lands. Our scouts told they saw the camp near Numeria border. What are they doing there? They were a long way off from the realm of the Mammoth Lords. Exactly. Leaving home and heading off south where strangers live. The tribes have never done this. I really hoped I'd never see their ugly faces again. I walked across Numeria to be as far away from them as I could. And now, they follow me. What the hell? So, let's visit my old tribe. Find out what do they want so far from their snow. And then we kick them back. She finishes her beer in one gulp. Then belches and stumbles toward the tavern maid to order another.
I'll go ahead.
Yeah. Christian seems sad. Oh yeah. In the name of the law. Let's go talk to Trishan then. This will only take a moment. Really, it's nothing, but I do need your advice. Some hunters from Pitax are wandering the outskirts of your barony. If you ask me, I don't care. There's enough game for everyone, but the locals are outraged. What kind of barony is it, if just anyone can cross our borders? We are, Lindsay shrugs, we are not going to introduce border patrols because a couple of does got shot, right? Right. Well, I'd say let's not show any sign of weakness there. We will immediately increase border patrol. We must put an end to such incursions immediately. Lindsay lets out a disappointed sigh. Or moan. Seriously? Just because someone got lost while they were hunting? We could just pretend we didn't notice. We could. But it's also Patax. So I very much doubt somebody from Patax got lost. Anyway. I guess that marks 2 hours. So Lindsay lets out a disappointed moan. Seriously? We could just, you know, just because someone got lost while they were hunting, we could just pretend we didn't notice. We could. But it's also Patax. And I very much doubt that the hunters just got lost while they were out hunting. That's not how Iravetti rolls. He was pushing our boundaries and seeing what he could get away with, and getting in preparation for a possible invasion, and we don't want that. However, that, I think, is where I am going to take a break for now.
The path is clear.
If I recall correctly, we were going to have a chat with Christian. Christian greets you with a nod. Thank you for coming. Unfortunately, I have bad news. I managed to find a couple of cultists from the Kingdom of the Cleansed. The poor fellows were scared to death, but I comforted them and promised not to speak their names. Anyway, they left the capital, fearing your wrath. None of them saw the first faithful among the faithful after that fateful meeting. The scoundrel vanished into thin air, and with him all the meetings, sacraments, and talk of the goddess. It looks like the peculiar power, of course, of curses in the stolen lands is not in fact connected to these lunatics. Anyway, we managed to get their barkers off the streets, and yesterday's fanatics have returned home to their families and honest work. Thank you for your help, Edelweiss. attrition wears a beaming smile. I will not leave you of my own accord until I repay you for your kindness. Kingdom of the Cleansed. Oh yeah, ad break. Welcome back from break. Free thinkers. One of the villages refuses to recognize the authorities. They wish to live their own, or live on their own, as they did under the Stag Lord's rule. If they get away with this, their neighbors will surely follow their example and deny their oaths to the Baroness. The state would collapse without its subjects. So 90%, 100%, 90%. Let's send Christian then. On second thought, no. We're gonna have to send Morgan with a +5 on his scroll to make sure that he'll succeed. Livestock deaths. Livestock is mysteriously dying off throughout the region. Ulcers appear on their animals' muzzles. Their hides grow damp with sweat, and they die within a week. Whole herds are dying. The local people are facing famine. Actually, maybe I should go and recruit a merc to be my my curator. Then again, I don't think I have to. Maybe Alicia can do it. Well, okay then. On second thought, the Six Bears camp is right up there next to the Tenebrous Depths. So that's
Let us begin.
I may as well take a Miri then. No, not Octavia. There you go. Miri. Huh. What is it Lindsay has that Alicia does not? There she is.
The path is clear.
Be right back. Okay. Well, let's see. Relations 12. Culture 2. You know what? Charisma. That's really odd then. her charisma or her kingdom stat should be much higher. There we go. Actually, no. Let's allow Lindsay to finish up with the tasks she has been assigned and then switch.
don't prevail, does it matter?
Knock Knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
I'll go ahead.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
There we go.
Harem doesn't act like others of his kind, like Knock Knock.
You are right in your observation. We both became exiles in our own tribes. I don't regret this. Do you?
Let's head down here and claim the fortress. Or this resource, rather. Gordon needs your advice. Unfortunately, I'm not in the capital right now. You're, going to have to wait, Tekken.
Resting would be nice, don't you think? I heard that in a faraway tribe, people entertain themselves by throwing huge logs. Whoever throws it the farthest is the strongest.
Throwing logs. Ha! What weaklings. The mammoth lords lift mammoths. I used to lift 2 at once.
don't we set up camp?
When I stayed in village, I saw nothing. With you, Knock sees more during one day
Break
than
time.
during the whole life.
I came from a tribe of nomads. I saw much when I lived with them, although not as much as I saw once I set off into the world.
My strength fades. I turned to Grotus when I lost everything. You lost everything too, Lindsay. Why do you keep clinging to your old life?
Why do you ask? Have my hands withered? Did my eyes fall out? Maybe I forgot all the letters, or got a cursed inkwell that evaporates whenever I reach for it. As long as none of that happens, I'll keep writing, just like always. Why do you think I've lost anything at all?
Let's make this quick. Taste my fury.
Be easier if you not fight back.
Tear them apart!
serves you right.
They're like, as soon as you approach the camp, a bright-eyed girl in a long skirt runs up to Amiri and gives her a big hug. Amiri, you're really alive! Oh. The girl sobs and wipes her eyes. Everyone said you were killed by the giants, but I always believed you were survived, and no one ever found your body. Mary, I missed you so much. There now, stop crying. I'm alive and well. I'm alive and well. You know nothing can beat me. Here, meet each other. Nalak, this is Bernice Edelweiss. She is something like a new chieftain for me now. Edelweiss, meet Nalak. She's the only decent person in my whole lousy tribe. Don't say that. Yes, your elders were mean to you, but you shouldn't blame the whole tribe. Having wiped her eyes, Nalak presses her hands against her chest and bows before you. I am Nalak, Sunkeeper of the Six Bears. You must be the ruler of these lands. Forgive us for intruding in your domain, but we... Wait, really? Amiri interrupts her. You really are Songkeeper now? That's great! Since when? Nalak gives her a sad smile. I always wanted to be one. While you were learning to fight, I learned the legends. While you were training with a sword, I trained with the tambourine. But I was initiated during your funeral feast, Amiri, when we were saying goodbye to you and your party. As I sang at a funeral pyre, my heart broke in pain. Desna whispered to me and told me how I could turn this pain to power. Even the rocks and stones cried over the fallen when they heard my song that night. So, you're a bard? Great! Me too! We should share some songs when we have time. You can tell us what they sing of in your tribe, and I'll tell you about Amiri's feats. I'd like that. Nice to meet you, Nalak. May both our tribes live in peace. We... An old gray-haired barbarian with a tattooed face interrupts her. Nalak, who are you chatting with? Who are you? Wait. He looks closer at Amiri's face and suddenly starts to yell, pointing his crooked finger at her. You! Pariah! Freak! After all you did, you still have the nerve to come and show your ugly face here. Chieftain Akaya, this is Bernice Edelweiss. We're in her lands now. Please soften your heart. Maybe she can help us. The chieftain gives you a contemptuous look. A baroness, huh? Yet another tribe ruled by tits. Ugh. Fine. I am Akaya, the chieftain of the Six Bears tribe. And I need you to give me this dirty scumbag. He points his finger at Amiri. Think somebody maybe wants to get stabbed. Yeah, I concur with that. Sounds like you're not too clever. So, I'll speak in a language I'm sure you understand. One more rude word and I'll punch your rotten teeth down your throat. You threaten the Six Bears, you foolish chick? Don't waste your breath. Thanks to her, we've witnessed horrors you can't imagine. Just let me tell you what she's done to us. From the dawn of time, our tribe lived by the old ways. Everyone had a place, a job to do. Men crafted and went hunting. Women bore children and kept the huts clean. These are the ways set by our ancestors, and we do not change it. But then this upstart girl wants to match herself against men. She passed the warrior's initiation. She went hunting. But there's truth in the saying, nothing good comes from a woman with a sword. Neighbor tribes laughed at us. Look, there's the second chieftain in the tribe. Or there's a second chieftain in the tribe. A soft chieftain, girl chieftain. Must be the end of the Six Bears. And they were right. She brought disaster upon our whole tribe. Once a gang of giants came to our lands. They scared our prey, attacked our huntsmen. So we decided to deal with them. We sent a group, and she went along. For a long time we waited for this group to return. Then we went searching for them even longer. But all we found were their dead bodies. Giants killed them all. Everyone except for her. And then things got worse. Have you seen these monsters? An evil spirit sent them. The ghost of a giant. He's the one who chased us from our lands. He chased us through all of Nomeria. Even now, he's somewhere nearby. Maybe he's just over the hill. He chases us, kills our people, and always the same. Bring the thief to me. Find Amiri. The chieftain turns to Amiri, his face red with anger. He shouts, slobbering in her face. Now you understand? That's what your dreams have cost us. That is your place. It always was, and always will be. That is what you have cost us. You brought a curse on our tribe, pariah. Now, hand me our weapons and get yourself to the women's hut. That is your place. It always was, and always will be. We'll feed you to the ghost, and maybe then he'll leave us alone. Hi, lazy. Stretch. Thank you for the go meow. And thank you for the second. Hi, lady. We'll feed you to the ghost, and maybe then he'll leave us alone. And at least you'll atone for a tiny part of your guilt. In reply, Emiri headbutts the chieftain's face, breaking his nose with a sickly crunch. Paying no heed to Nylag's squeal and growling in anger, she leaps upon him, punching the old man's face. The chieftain spits blood and struggles to speak, and Emiri grabs her sword. You realize that a murder will quickly follow. Emiri, stop! Enough! He's already got what he deserves. Let me, I need to go and get my hydration for that hydrate redeem. So, I guess I have a pretty good idea of what is happening next. Coming up next is going to be Mordecai, I think. Because a Cyclops would certainly be big enough to be mistaken for a giant, and a dead Cyclops, yeah. Emiri raises her sword. Akaya shuts his eyes, but the final blow never comes. Emiri sheathes her sword, pushes the chieftain onto the ground and spits on him. Get lost! Out of my sight, you scumbag! Next time I see you, I won't stop at words. Nylag helps the defeated chieftain stand up and takes him into the nearest hut. The rest of the barbarians hurry away, hiding themselves from Emiri's anger. Panting heavily and swaying like a drunk, Emiri approaches you and puts her bloody hand on your shoulder. That old goat said some evil spirit must be somewhere nearby. Let's go. We find him and we kill him, and we make them all go back where they came from. I don't owe them nothing, and never. I don't want to see them ever again. Oh, speaking of Cyclops,
This is going to hurt.
Come here, Bax. Knock, knock, stab
actually
me.
that's just a giant. What? Swiftfoot boots is not. Yeah, I like that loot. Alright. That's it. We're done with your evil spirit. We cut him into pieces and cast them to the wind. You didn't even try to speak with him, Emiri. We've already fought and killed him many times. It's no use. He always comes back. Oh, Emiri. Why do you always slash first and think later? So, what was I supposed to do? Lay on the ground for him? Let him eat me? Emiri, that ghost was trying to tell us something. Like we had nothing better to do than talk to the dead. A sword in his throat, and that's the end of talk. If he comes back, we'll slay him again. Big deal. Nalak shakes her head in disappointment. Emiri, I hoped so much after we found you. Everything would be better. But what should we do now? You don't like something? Come on, speak. Speak up, I can hear. Mary bellows with unexpected anger. Nylak matches her anger. I'll tell you what I don't like. You left me. Thanks to you, I realized that a woman can do something bigger than scraping hides and cooking stew. I hoped you would become chief, and I'd be your advisor, and together we'd change the ways of this tribe, but instead you just disappeared without even saying goodbye. I had nothing left but to become Akaya's advisor, who led this tribe through the whole of Numeria. Who do you think? Who negotiated with the other tribes, and who lived in the women's hut all this time, serving dinner to the chieftain? And now we found you. You ruin everything. Now the chieftain is angry. He's bound to do stupid things, and I won't be able to talk him out of it. Our tribesmen actually will die, Emiri, and all because of your itchy fists. Actually, Emiri, that really was a short-sighted move. Everyone is strategists and tacticians. So smart it makes me sick. Only Emiri is the stupid one, right? Congratulations, Emiri. Now you're just like a real man from the Six Bears. You only think about yourself. You use your fists whether you need to or not, and then you leave it to the women to sort out your mess. So that's how you talk now, huh? You want me to tell you why I smashed this old mushroom's face and why I fled? I'll tell you. Listen now. You wanted it. The war party I went with. You think we went to fight the giants? I thought that too. I was so happy. I was a fool. We did not go there to kill giants, Nylak. We went there to kill me. And they thought giants would eat me up. And they won't have to get their hands dirty. But I came back alive and with this sword. I thought no one would dare to say that Emiri wasn't a real fighter. But they just laughed into my face and said that if the giants didn't kill me, the frost would. Then they left me alone in the wilderness without food or tent, and I understood why. When I saw what this hunt was for, it was for them all. Or it was then, for the first time in my life, I felt real rage. Yes, Nylak. Why don't you turn away from me now? Look in my eyes. I killed them all with this sword. I'm not a thief, Nilak. I'm so much worse. I am a kinslayer. And you know what? I don't care. They deserved it. Our whole damn tribe can go to the dragon's maw. And me too? What? Do I deserve to die? Should I go to the dragon's maw too? No, you... This wasn't what I meant. You're not like them. I am part of this tribe, Emiri. If you don't want to help me save it, you'd better leave. I'll manage without you. I'll ask the Tiger Lords for help. The Tiger Lord Barbarians are a tribe of Khalids along Pravoy's borderlands who trace their lineage to an age of destiny, band of conquerors that once swept from the realm of the Mammoth Lords to the southeastern Numeria behind the warlord Armag. Even today, they are the Khalid tribe with the broadest range of travel, providing mercenaries to such places as the realm of the Mammoth Lords in the west to Iobaria in the east. The Tiger Lords draw their inspiration from dire tigers and revere an immense Smeladon named Speartooth as their totem. Emiri spits on the ground, then grabs your hand in her iron grip and drags you away without saying another word.
Would be nice, don't you think?
The path is clear. Let us be careful.
No. Whoops.
The path is clear. I'll go ahead.
Hi there, Retrom. I see you. I see that's Runglebon. Sorry it took me a while to notice. Yeah, yeah, let's see. There we go. Poof. And hello. Suddenly, I am very 2D. The 15 minutes.
Let's head out.
To the dust you will go.
Type 3. Okay then. So I can probably put it the same way I did the original Scythe tree, which a lot of fire.
enemy near.
Which knife to use?
The path is clear.
Ah, here we go.
Enjoy your final moments. Burn.
Knock-knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
You deserved it.
Repent!
Flames take you.
Be easier if you not fight back. I did it. I did.
Tread lightly.
I did it, but to what avail?
I'll go ahead. The path is clear.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Taste my fury.
Come here, Bats. I'm gonna stab you.
Your life lives low.
Magritium Turinos!
Any last wishes?
Bring it!
Immune. Huh. Well, okay then. Did not
Which
see
knife
that
to
coming.
use?
What a waste.
Inimosi Kadisi!
Oh. Okay. I need to think here. Fire obviously isn't going to work.
I need a challenge.
I'm worn lockpick case and a chain shirt, which turns out to be stainless chain shirt. That's kind of underwhelming, to be honest. For a Thunderbird death
Best kind of
treasure.
fight.
A solid plan.
Be easier if you not fight back.
Flames take you.
Serves you right.
They go down!
That's the stair down. But let's not go there just yet. I know there is at least one.
Let's head out.
Yeah.
Tread lightly. The path is clear.
Did it without breaking it.
Inspired wisdom +2.
I'll go ahead.
All right.
I did it. I did!
Let us be careful. The path is clear.
I did it. I did!
And then our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me!
There's Raider Dire Bear.
Come here, Bax. Knock, knock, stab you. Which knife to use? Knock Knock used to lighting enemies on fire first. Be easier if you not fight back.
No immunities to speak of. Okay.
Taste my fury.
Ugh. I am Eepy.
Forwards!
Repent!
You deserved it.
Come here, Bax. Knock, knock, stab you.
This is going to hurt.
Tread lightly.
Listening as hard as I can.
Let's head out. Our duty calls. I shall not fail. I'll go ahead.
Are you prepared to meet my end? Are you?
Magricium Purinos!
Which knife to use?
Your life ebbs low.
Yes.
Bring it!
Flames take you. Aim carefully. Ha!
Not used to lighting enemies on fire first.
death from afar. This glove grants a +4. Huh. Okay.
The path is clear. Let us be careful. Tread lightly. The path is clear.
Here I am. See?
I'll go ahead.
did it without breaking it.
Let us be careful.
Watch each other.
I require healing. Learn.
They go down!
Taste my fury.
Lost.
Nope. Also, I was really not paying attention as we approach that, was I? I think I'm falling asleep.
I'll go ahead. The
Yeah.
path is clear.
Let's turn.
The road awaits.
What's taking so long?
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
There we go.
Tread lightly. Let us be careful. We should move.
Esmo, Axe, yes. Pa. Rite. Pa. Rite.
I am ready.
Tashani Savitor! Inimosi Pravisi!
The path is clear.
Ah, fuck.
I did it. I did.
Did not see that coming.
I'll go ahead.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
There you are.
What a miserable last chapter.
Yeah, no, that's not what I meant to do. Oh well.
Matricium Turinos!
Knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Minimosi, Travisi.
Repent!
I require healing. Learn from my mistake.
Protect me, please. What a miserable last chapter.
Wow. All right. I think I might need to
Taste my fury.
take a nap because holy shit.
This is going to hurt. Burn!
Be easier if you not fight back.
Tear them apart! Look at me, Gorum!
Your life ebbs low.
I'm really not having a lot of luck with my rolls either, so...
Flames take you.
Come here, Bats. Not stab you.
They go down!
Our duty calls.
I'm glad you called.
I should withdraw for a time.
Magritium Turinos! Magritium Turinos! Magritium Turinos! Magritium Turinos!
Those plays really weren't at the top of my game, huh? Oof. I think I need to take a shortcut back to... the dragon. And camp. Take a long rest.
The path is clear.
On the bright side, I have annexed the northern Gnarl Marshes, so I can now just head out to the world map and manage the kingdom from there. Let's have Alicia take charge of this one. I need to go back to the throne room for this one though, which that's probably gonna have to be next stream on account of me being, you know, far away. I will build the North Normarshers settlement probably next stream, because I need to do some flower research to get a better idea of the what to name the settlement over there. Lion's Paw, Tuskdale, Petunia. So let's look away from Tuskdale for now. Lily Grove, Lion's Paw, Petunia. Yeah. Anywho. That is going to have to be where I call the stream. So let me go back to the dragon and save the game. Wait, no, that's not. Okay. Time to call the stream done, I think. I wonder if Flip is streaming at the moment. I saw her turn on a Steam game a while ago, but she doesn't seem to be live. In which case, let's go say hi to Syntax. Who is currently playing Factorio. with in a collab, so go and say hello to both of them. And I will see you again tomorrow. Well, maybe not you exactly, Lazy, because you're not gonna be in this stream for that. It's too early for that. For you, anyway. So, yeah. Bye. I'll see you next Friday. I'm gonna say is the next time I stream Pathfinder. See you around, guys.